All right. Hello, everyone. Hello, Joshy Lou, Kanto, Infected Toe, Pigeon, Nintendame, that funny dude in Lasada. Thank you guys for the good luck. I actually started stream on time for once. So, good start to the day. Maybe it'll translate into good runs. If we hope hard enough. Also, thanks for the good luck, Rob. Yeah, the slicked back hair coming out of the shower definitely is gonna help us go faster. As we all know, you can speedrun video games better when you're more aerodynamic. Also, thanks for the good luck, Twitch, Sockis, and Diddy Scoop. Yeah, I hope that everyone is doing well today. As we see if you can get some runs going. Oh, nice. Okay, nice. I didn't think that was gonna work. Also, thanks for the good luck, some lucky. For the Wind Waker Randomizer tournament, I am currently in the loser's bracket. My next match is actually going to be on August 31st. Is the planned date for that, so... Next Sunday. I guess 2 Sundays from now. I'm not going to be doing Gate skip now. I still have not learned it. Darn it. I don't know, my hair looks different because I essentially just got out of the shower before streaming. Also, thank you very much, Z-Linky, for the 59 months of Tier 1. It's a lot of months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the almost 5 years. And for the good luck. Oh yeah, there's a new way of doing gate skip. It does not involve ruby sliding. It's also difficult and has some RNG components to it. I also have not practiced it at all, so I'm not just gonna try to do it in a run if I haven't practiced it. Oh yes, it does make low percent much faster, because it skips a ruby slide for low percent. That should save a couple hours for low percent. Well, the goats went in a not good direction there. Yeah, really not a good direction, huh? And this is unfortunate. Well, that sucks. So thanks for the good luck, Asher and Fate Valentine. My hair is just wet. Also, thanks for the good luck, Golden. Right, well, if we have good bow RNG, we might still be slightly ahead. And that is not good bow RNG. Well. Well, now we're not going to be ahead, even in the best case. And this is not the best case. Well, I think we'll just continue with this, even though it's not great. Like, we could still be ahead by Master Sword, even with this. Good afternoon, Boss Lady Trey. Am indeed doing well. Hope that you are also doing well. It is nice that it's the weekend. Also, hello, and thanks for the good luck as well, Wafer Link. Hopefully it was fine. I think it was, but... So, hello, SVB. My Saturday is going good. Thanks for the good luck as well, Comics. Hope you're doing alright. What's on the menu tonight? More All Dungeons speedruns. Last performance of Rent tonight. You don't want it to be over, but you need it to be over. Yeah, that's fair. I assume that means, like, it's fun to do, but it's also very demanding. That a break is probably necessary. but we'll take it. Ah, I see. There's time you need to spend on other things. It is very valid. Also, thanks for the good luck light arrow. That long jump that we did skips having to go get the sword and shield in Orden Village, which is actually not possible to do. So the skip is required for like this route to work, at least at the beginning. Since doing back in time, which we did at the beginning of the game, changes the state of Orden Village and makes it not possible to pick up the sword and shield with the state that Orden is in. So if we went to Orden Village now, I believe the triggers that would be necessary to start the sequences for getting the sword and shield just aren't there. So you can't get into the houses as Wolf Link to actually pick up the equipment. Yeah, so we do already have a sword and shield, but they're kind of even though we can use them as actual inventory items, they're also kind of fake, because we didn't get them through normal means. So Midna does not recognize that we have a sword and shield for the purposes of letting us into the Twilight there. It'd be very convenient if she did, then we wouldn't have to do that choice. Because I'm not sure what exactly Midna checks for, but I don't think, it's not just a straight check to see if the items are in your inventory or not. We also don't have the correct shield. But, it also extends to, hidden skills. If we tried to learn Shield Bash without getting another shield, the game wouldn't let us learn Shield Bash because it doesn't think that we obtained a shield. At least for the purposes of being able to learn Shield Bash. Despite the fact that we do have a shield, it's in our inventory, but the game doesn't recognize that for some reason. Unless we actually go get, a quote, proper shield. But yeah, so the game has different kinds of flags for I guess, how you interact with things, right? Like, the flag that says whether or not the shield has been picked up in Orden is different from the flag that says you have a shield in your inventory, right? As like, the flag that says you've picked up the shield in Orden, when it's set, means that the shield does not spawn in the position that it spawns in Orden Village. And that flag is not, like, directly tied to whether or not you have a shield in your inventory, because it's a separate flag from the inventory flag that says, you have this shield. Feels like pirating items. An interesting way of looking at it. Yeah, I actually don't know if, like, what it... I mean, like I mentioned earlier, I don't know exactly what flag, or flags, plural, Midnight checks for to let you into the Twilight, but, like, when you collect the sword and shield in Orden Village, you have to get the shield before the sword. So, it's possible that maybe Midna only checks to see if you've taken the sword, since the game forces, or at least tries to force you to do them in that order. Also, thanks for the good luck, Trippero. I have no idea if the other wooden shield would work in that check. I mean, I guess the, like, having, like, the Hylian shield is a separate inventory slot compared to the Orden or the wooden shield, so it could be that Midna checks the equipment, but is specifically checking for the wooden shield slot and not the, just, like, having a shield in general. So if Minda does actually check, like, the inventory slots specifically, then a wooden shield could work, but I don't know if that's what the check actually is. Or it could be something completely unrelated in that, like, getting one of the pieces of equipment sets a flag that makes the text trigger of Minda trying to turn you away from the Twilight go away. And that it's something that, like, matters when the stage loads, instead of, like, the trigger always existing, but just getting ignored. You showed your girlfriend my speedrun and she was not amused. Well, that's okay. Speedrunning's not for everyone. Got your boyfriend into speedrunning by showing him my streams? Nice. Another one for the speedrun pipeline. Wow. Thought I was pressing the A button. I mean, yeah, speedrunning... Nice. Oh, that was unfortunate. Speedrunning is pretty niche. Like, you know, obviously on the internet you can find plenty of people who are into speedrunning, but not so much in real life. Really? Ow. Ow, this is stupid. Oh, come on. Thank you. Well, we're losing at least like 20 seconds here. Well, what we did back there was we did a trick called Back in Time Equipped. Essentially, we did Back in Time to get onto the title screen, and then we essentially did a sequence of things that told the title screen, hey, load the Elden Field map, which is where the title screen takes place, but load it with the entrance and layer data of this file that I just selected, which was file 2 at the time. And that layer and entrance on Elden Field corresponds to the King Boblin fight. So then we loaded back into the King Boblin fight. Which we did as a way to get to Kakariko Village. So that we could start the Elden Twilight. But this allows us to get to Kakariko without having to do Forest Escape and run across Hyrule Field and do Ruby Roll and Gorge Skip and all that stuff. Really? Nope. Please turn along this way. So thanks for the good luck, KitKat. Oh, come on. Really? I always feel surprised when I'm, like, far away from... Or, like, when I'm trying to approach the yellow ruby from far away there, and we accidentally hit it. But I would need side hop earlier. I guess more realistically, climb up in the right spot. I believe it's the first time I've accidentally read that sign there. Sometime you accidentally read a sign in real life. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Also, thanks for the good luck, Orion. Hope that you are doing well. What am I doing? That was a dumb mistake. No, that was the wrong one. Wow. And my fault for pretty much all of those time losses. Also, thank you very much, Lil Red Rhapsody, for the raid. Welcome to more All Dungeons attempts where we're behind after Elden Vessel. or Elden Twilight. But also Elden Vessel in this case. Really? I thought I stopped early enough. That's been happening too frequently lately, also. Oh, hello, Load Ghost. Is it possible to accidentally skip Bending Blow in a normal playthrough? No. Because the Golden Wolf appears in front of Forest Temple after you complete the Farron Twilight. So, it's not really possible to miss that somehow. Trust this spider. Yeah, I thought we probably didn't. Actually, I might have had enough time if I didn't try to go sideways first, but... Also, thank you very much, Jinsoul, for the 16 months of Tier 1. Appreciate the continued support. I also missed lighting that torch. Haven't done that before. Hello, Rourke25. Welcome to us losing more time. To dumb mistakes. Yeah, in the any percent speedrun, you don't typically complete Farron Twilight, so you don't like ever see the like mandatory Golden Wolf. So if you forget to go to the Golden Wolf, which usually happens after Midna's Desperate Hour, then you can accidentally never get Ending Blow. Which curiously does not prevent you from doing an Ending Blow on most enemies, actually. But it does prevent you from doing it on Ganondorf, which is the important thing. Ah yeah, Uplis Diababa is the, like, standard speedrun strat for Diababa if you only have Gale Boomerang. Apparently we're keeping the lantern out. No, we're not doing the new trick in Arbiter's Grounds. The new trick is that Ho-Gate skip that does not involve a rupee slide was figured out. But it is pretty difficult and also has an RNG component to it that is not kind. Essentially, it involves clipping a bubble past the gate, and then getting out of bounds on the lower side of the room, and then doing an ending blow moon boots up to the bubble to get past the gate. I mean, I think people are already trying to do it in speedruns, but people's success rates aren't particularly high yet. At least from what I've seen. Nice. Well, yeah, it does take a little bit to set up, and then you do also lose time afterwards, since, like, you don't save warp and then go back through, you have to backtrack, or trek back through the dungeon again to get back to, like, where the boss door is. I think currently the fastest anyone's ever done the whole sequence is in, like, 2-ish minutes. Or, like, the fastest anyone's ever done the whole sequence RTA would have saved them, like, 2 minutes in a speed run. Really? Oh. Man. Well, it is the main Poe gate, right? But if you skip the main Poe gate and then it's still not open, you would have to do the sequence to skip it again if you save warped after Death Sword. Apparently doing the skip a second time takes way longer than just going back through the dungeon. And see, now it works. Well, let's try again. Yeah, I don't think that skipping Spinner is, gonna be happening anytime soon. What do I think is the worst dungeon in the series for 3D Zelda? No Breath of the Wild / Tears of the Kingdom. And probably for me, the dungeon that invokes the least excitement is Jabu Jabu's Belly from Ocarina of Time. Well, we can get through Hyrule Castle without Spinner. There's some precise LJA damage boosts you can do, which aren't actually that bad with a good setup. It's basically like a 2-frame window to do a long jump attack, dependent on where one of the spinner traps are. Oh. But yeah, currently the bigger issue with trying to skip Spinner is beating Arbiter's Grounds. And even if you could beat Arbiter's Grounds without Spinner, you can't get double Claw Shot without Spinner. And you need double Claw Shot to get through Palace of Twilight, and to also beat City in the Sky, so... But yeah, like, if early Hyrule Castle is ever found, we would not, have to go get Spinner at all. Come on, Rock. Wait, what am I doing? That's not the sequence we're supposed to do there. And let's not press the A button this time. Also, thanks for the good luck windfall. waiting for a better setup to do the Arbiter's Grounds tech. Not really, I just didn't really, get around to trying to learn, the Poe Gate skip trick currently. I'm more interested in trying to see if there's, a way that we can make it work for TPHD instead. So I've been spending a lot of time trying to figure out if there's a way to make it work in HD. Because, like, because the method of doing it in SD, like, while it would theoretically work on HD also, the issue is that, like, HD obviously doesn't have notches, so holding straight up and, like, straight down consistently is just not gonna happen. I've been exploring a different avenue of trying to get it to work with a clip that only works on HD and Wii. Which, there's a way you can do the clip to get into a consistent position without too much trouble, it would be much easier to do on HD, but... hello? Sir, what are you doing? What is this? That's not something that we usually see happen. Also, thanks for the good luck, Pounce the Tiger. Yeah, trolling goats, unfortunately, is nothing new. Also, hello, haha. We've been doing TPL dungeons for, like, 2-ish months now, I think. Also, thanks for the good luck chest slap. And thanks for the good luck as well, Epsilon. Baba pushes like so far back there when you get hit like that. Also, thank you very much, Luxader, for the Prime subscription. Glad you are enjoying the content. Alright, 359 cage break. Yeah, that should be inevitable. Oh, come on. Silksong announcement made Hollow Knight's concurrent online players hit an all-time high. I mean, that kind of makes sense. I honestly considered maybe picking up and playing Hollow Knight since the Silksong will be out soon. And, like, I know that a lot of people love Hollow Knight, so... probably a good game, if I had to guess. Also, thanks for the good luck, Deesh. We're not doing Podor Skip today, no. At least not until I learn it. Unslap. One slap of time lost. Alright, only one slap of time loss from Bo. Pretty nice Iron Boots time. Much better than being 20 seconds behind the previous attempt. Also, thanks for the good luck, Photon. There will be 4 Poes in this run. Because I have not learned Pogate Skip yet. Oh, come on. Yeah, Arbiters, did kind of just become 3 dumb tricks. I was kind of hoping that, like, a Poe gate skip would, make Death Sword skip irrelevant, because obviously you can't save warp after Spinner if you have Poe gate skip, and it's not something you can do really fast. But unfortunately, you can just do Death Sword skip and then Death Warp to get out of the Death Sword room. It's just about the same speed as it would have been before. So I guess maybe depending on where, or like how long it would take to damage down for dying there might affect whether or not it saves time. Also, thank you very much, Wraith, for the 49 months of Prime. Indeed, almost to the big 5-0. Glad you're still enjoying the content. Oh yeah, no, the Poe gate skip is huge for low percent. Because it cuts out an entire rupee slide. Also, thanks for the good luck, JD. So yeah, pretty wild past few days. Oh no, there's a new method of Poe gate skip that doesn't involve rupee sliding. Which actually, like, saves time in RTA runs if you can do it quick enough. I'm not going to be doing it today, though, because I did not learn it. And it's not something that can just, like, be learned easily. A rupee. A heart drop. Probably should have gotten that heart. Forgot that I had taken damage. Also, thanks for the good luck apes. Yeah, we're actually in the green. Who would have thought? Yeah, I wasn't gonna make that previous cycle. I am surprised that worked, but we'll take it. I wonder if Wolflink's... like, the exact way that Wolflink is facing probably affects that, if I had to guess. Alright. Pretty good segment there. Yeah, I mean, getting to Master Sword and only having lost 20 seconds over best is like, I would consider that a good start for Twilight Princess, right? Really? I am shocked that that was not far enough. At least we spawned on this side, though. We didn't lose that much time, but still. Oh, come on, really? Yeah, that's, I was even trying to do it safely, and we still voided out somehow. Well, let's see if King Bulblin can go well, maybe. Oh, this sucks. We didn't have any dashes. How are they all lined up over here? How they all got between me and King Bulblin just in a straight line. What? Huh? That's not one that I've seen before. Can we please turn around? The game really does not want me to be ahead going into Elden Twilight. Or after Elden Twilight, evidently. I think Epona got stuck on, like, where it looks like the bridge is, like, kind of eroding away. There's probably, like, a, there's probably, like, a collision seam that Epona got stuck on. Yeah, in that situation, I also should have just immediately turned around and gone to the other side and tried again. Instead of, like, continuing down that side. Did I mess with TP's latest and greatest horror yet? I have not, no. I mean, I guess I haven't messed around with, like, the SD setup, because I've been trying to figure out if it's possible to do it for HD instead. Because I'm, like, slightly more interested in trying to get it to work for HD, which the current setup is not going to, because no notches, obviously. I mean, I think in theory, like, walking along that seam should still work perfectly fine. But it's just not something that's gonna be realistic to do. Yeah, step clipping works in HD. As far as I can tell, it works the same. It might be slightly different because I know that the setup for like King Bulblin 2 skip in HD is apparently different from what GameCube does. I've never tried to do the setup that I do in HD in GameCube for King Bulblin 2 skip, which is also a step clip. So it could potentially be different, but not noticeably as far as I'm aware. Darn it. I haven't slipped off there in a while. Darn it. Didn't get to skip any Ruby text. Well, now we're just losing more time here. Hello?
Speak my brown I love my country.
Really? Can't say that I've ever bonked there before. Call F tab, new bonk discovery. One, two. And only two. Very nice. We shouldn't really be losing any time here, thankfully. Nice. DK chest. So thank you very much, Ryu Chia, for the 34 months of Prime. Thank you for the continued support of attempting to go fast in Twilight Princess. You feel old. Well, I'm sure that's not the case. I don't trust that. Alright, well, we should be saving a decent chunk of this time here.
My
There you go.
When you need one, step you need is to.
Ugh. Okay. Little worrisome, but still worked. We are now going to load file 1. We can set the early boss flag. Or just the boss flag in general. Thank you, Chew. Love it when that happens. Also, thanks for the good luck Lincolns. Cool. Come on. Be failing this. Okay, well, that sucks. Honestly, it's surprised they didn't target the tech type there, but we'll take it. Yeah, we're definitely losing at least like 15 seconds here. Come on. more than 15 seconds.
You think so?
So thanks for the good luck possum, and happy birthday to you.
You need.
Well, so the loading for, I don't think that area actually has, like, a loading zone. I think in that area, the game is just checking your Z. I think it's your Z coordinate every frame. And when your Z coordinate goes above a certain value, it triggers loading the next area. Or something like that. Yeah, I know at least in the Zelda series, or at least, like, when you look at Link's coordinates laid out in memory, um, the one that represents, like, vertical height is always the one in the middle, and then the two that represent horizontal, coordinates are always the first and third ones. So assumedly it goes XYZ in that case. But yeah, in this case Z would be forward. So thanks for the good luck, Kane. Now, 4 rupees in the grass. That's a lot for that grass. Really? Well, that was slow. Little surprised that was too high. Guess it was just too high. Weird. No, dude. Thought we would dodge in there. Well, now we're gonna lose time on this segment also. bit.
I'm 78. My turn.
Darn it. Oh, not the water. It's slow. Oh well. Please don't reset. You're using my timer to know when your pizza is ready. Ah, well. No guarantees there. So thanks for the good luck, Americus. I've been grabbed onto the ledge there. Worried that second jump attack might have been a little too early.
With me, you go with. You need help. To reach any of. What's the best you? You need all that. you go in it.
Oh, how the timing is off.
A step. That would work.
Now, fifth try is kind of bleh. I don't think anybody has done low percent with the new Pogate skip, no. I think people are more concerned about trying to put it into any percent first. You know, it would be the exact same in both categories, but, like, not very many people are just practice to run low percent whenever they want. Because very few people run low percent to begin with. Seriously. I love getting messed up when trying to do snowboarding. Because I did not go slightly further left at one point, and then that cascades into just voiding out somewhere. Pace is not looking great, unfortunately. We're going to be losing at least 40 seconds here. This category is all dungeons. Means that we must complete all the dungeons and then go complete the game. Oh, come on. I guess that wasn't too bad. Accidentally getting hit at first. Yeah, hitting 4 of the chill posts at once, or with the same ball and chain throw, is pretty good. Definitely the best part about that room. I don't know what the heck that angle was, but thankfully I waited and didn't try to preempt a throw on it. Hey, we got the gainer. There, true beauty. Who need mirror? Oh, way too far. So thank you very much, Hailey and Lucas, for the 5 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the good luck as well. On our quest to try and be ahead again.
Wait, what hunting? You need
Alright, no boulder, very nice. And thanks for the good luck as well, Fire Yoshi.
It's waiting. You might
So far, so good on actually entering Goron Mines. Good morning, and thanks for the good luck, Brandino. Oh, really? Start from the beginning, honestly. Well, that kind of sucks. Just aiming slightly too far, the right. So a T3D glitchless fun? Thought it was decently enjoyable. There are a lot of cutscenes, but nice. I think the category does become kind of a slog around, like, the Light Arrow cutscene and the Trials, in my opinion. Just roll. Will I ever do Po-Gate skip? Probably eventually, yeah, but... I don't plan on doing it in runs today, because I haven't learned it yet. I mean, yeah, Brandino, as long as you don't mind, like, having to watch a few long cutscenes mid-run. I think it's pretty cool. It is long, though, yeah. It was the wrong button. Yeah. Didn't quite wait as long as I was supposed to there. So that sucks. So thanks for the good luck, Pal Siege. I didn't say please. Oh, right. Gotta nicely ask Dangoro if the fast strategy will work. Oh, come on. So thanks for the good luck, Lucas. We didn't our sword away with it. Well, in TPHD, that chest has a stamp in it, not a purple rupee. Although TPHD doesn't get bomb bag in all dungeons, so... Doesn't need to get money to buy bomb bag like this category does. Oh, the purple rupee's not like somewhere else. It's just replaced with the stamp. So thank you very much, Crown, for the 33 months of Prime. Really? That was too late? I'm shocked. Okay, well, we're making time here. Thank you for the good luck as well. Well, yeah, in Wind Waker HD, the shards just went into the chests that originally had the Triforce charts for charts 4 through 8. So the Triforce shards then created, you know, left those spaces open, so something else had to go in those spaces. For TPHD, the chests that have stamps, like, the chest is overriding where the rupee is. Or the stamp is overriding the rupee. I guess they didn't want to have to create 50 extra new chest locations for stamps. Also, thank you very much, Mandato, for the 74 months of Prime. That's a lot of Prime. So thank you very much for the continued support of me continuing to lose time in Twilight Princess speedruns. Also, thank you very much, Juliet Arctica. Wait. Oh no, down doesn't work there. Weird, I thought down worked there yesterday. Or 2 days ago. Yeah, thank you, Juliet Arctica, for the 49 months of Tier 1. Almost up to the big 5-0. Thank you for your continued support as well. We already have 100 rupees, so we won't have to collect any extra rupees in Arbiter's Grounds, which is nice. Also, thanks for the good luck, Nickers. Really, again? Damn. That wasn't high enough? I am shocked that we were not high enough up on this for that to count. Ugh. Right, there's no cutscene here. Already went through the cutscene. Well, even with a really good Morpheal fight, we're gonna lose time here now. If we get trolled by the eyeball again, I'm going to have stern words for the eyeball. Like the word heck. Come on. Let's actually equip the item that we move over to. Really? I'm sad. What is Morpheal doing? How am I supposed to adapt to this? Apparently I'm not. I mean, to be fair, that first miss was kind of my fault. Wait, we went up again. I mean, this isn't even, like, necessarily bad Morpheal RNG. I just keep on, not getting quite enough high enough. Yeah, that was bad Morpheal RNG. And a reset run, unfortunately. Alright, well, we will take a small break before we try again. Also, yes, that was definitely how you are intended to fight Morpheal. With no Zoroark. Alright. Once more with feeling. Also, thanks for the good luck, Little Red Rhapsody. Our luck at the beginning of the previous run was actually pretty nice. Be cool if we could get that again. And then not get weirdly trolled by King Boblin 2. Or King Boblin 1, not King Boblin 2. Wait. Well, our movement so far has not been very good. Well, yeah, Back in Time as a description is not a very good name for the glitch, but product of its time. And also not really understanding what the glitch was. And also it being found in Arbiter's grounds. Dang, 4-minute cage break. Also, thanks for the good luck, Momo Man Bavaran. Back in Time, I mean, there are ways to sort of, like, get on the title screen in Ocarina of Time and MM, but I think they pretty much all involve SRM. They're not really called, like, Back in Time. Because they don't really work the same way as Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, and Skyward Sword. I don't think it has much to do with, like, the specific hardware that the game is on. It just has to do with specifically how they programmed the title screen and the ability to, like, reset back to the title screen whenever you want, and how that certain interactions don't properly, like, get cleared when you reset to the title screen. Unslap. Ooh, slap. Ooh, slaps of time lost. Still pretty nice Iron Boots time, though. After GameCube Twilight Princess, I kind of wanted, or I think the plan was probably to do some Wii Skyward Sword again. If I ever played Kirby Air Rider. I did technically play it once in college, and didn't really understand what was going on, because I didn't have the game mode explained to me. Also, thanks for the best of luck, Petite Pedestre.
April.
So for Skyward Sword on Wii, I can improve my any percent to all dungeons and 100% times. Thanks to fast Farron bit, mostly.
From
Oh, come on. Dumb.
Gun take my word to cut this.
You go. Really? And we didn't get the hearts. Really? Cool.
My bill gun.
Well, that segment wasn't great. Yuko decided to swing, and then Yuko decided to just not swing. So thanks for the good luck giveaway for Link. It do indeed be sleepy hours over in Europe. So thanks for the good luck, Dragon Black. My sleep schedule for the moment is at like normal hours, but it'll probably end up rotating around again. Because that's kind of just what it does. So thanks for the good luck, Radiant Snowfall and Ryan. And Shadow Beast. Thank you for the good luck as well, Cheyenne. Did I forget to save again? I think I forgot to save again. Yeah. Ugh, why do I keep forgetting to do that? Realized I forgot to save because the time that I got that last hit on Skull Kid seemed too fast for the time that we had entered the area. We have to save at the beginning of Sacred Grove for early boss flag. Later on. I guess I could have tried seeing if saving there would work. I kind of wouldn't think it, or at that point that I was at, I don't think it would have, though, because I had already defeated Skull Kid. But even before defeating Skull Kid, I don't think it would work, since I don't think it would make you howl again. In any case, we will try again. Also, thanks for the good luck chassis. If you beat the game without taking damage, you unlock Sonic. Oh. I didn't know that. That makes sense, of course, because Sonic is in Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Do I ever consider no damage runs? Not really. Like, hitless or no damage challenge runs are not something that I find particularly interesting. Maximum damage run. You must take damage from every possible damage source. What non-standard challenge run do I find interesting? I mean, aside from speed running, I guess it depends on what you call a challenge run. Like, randomizers are fun, but I don't know if people would call randomizers challenge runs. At least I would not consider just our randomizer run to be a challenge run. I do think spoiler log randomizer playthroughs can be interesting. where like you spend time making a route to go through the game, picking up the items that you need.
Hey!
Should be manageable. Maybe. Oh. Surprised that goat was not sensitive to me at all. Unslap. And important. Something like least sword slashes. I can't say that that sounds particularly interesting to me either. Fortunate. Very unfortunate. Well, thanks, Bo. So thanks for the good luck, Max C35. Favorite category for each 3D Zelda. I mean, for most of them, it's probably just all dungeons. I guess maybe for Skyward Sword, it would be any percent. Like Skyward Sword Wii. Ah, yeah, Wind Waker has had an all dungeons category since Barrier Skip was discovered. Because Wind Waker 80% doesn't complete any dungeons now. Except, I guess, it completes Forsaken Fortress, but it's about the only one that any percent will probably ever complete again.
You need to act.
Ah, that probably didn't work. I ain't gonna try it, I'm just gonna try the text skip again.
What?
I mean, the Wind Waker does have the, all menus plus figurines category. Also, thanks for the good luck pool. I would say that for Ocarina of Time 3D, my favorite category is 100%. And that for MM3D, my favorite category is all fairy rewards. Which is basically just all dungeons, but you actually see most of each dungeon as well. But M3D doesn't actually have an all dungeons category. Has any percent, no wrong warp, and all fairy rewards. And 100% in glitchless and stuff. So thanks for the good luck, Shankshaw. We are not going to do Pogate skip. Ah, yeah, OT3 to 80% is still wrong warping to the credits. Except we do it from Deku Tree now and not Dodongo's Cavern since we began skipping bombs. Just skipping explosives altogether. Oh, really? Darn it. That was, me not holding back quickly enough. is the fastest way to get to Ganon with double defense and 20 heart. Probably Death Hole, yeah. Probably go into a dungeon and damage buffer down with Ferori's Wind. Or get hit by an Iron Knuckle a bunch of times. I'm surprised we did not get a roll there. The helmet in my profile pick is a Viking helmet. Which was, at the time the profile pick was made, just the Viking helmet gear that I often wore in Splatoon. Because it had ink recovery and triple speed up on it. Thanks for the good luck, Shark Eater. And another time side hopping there. We are not doing Fogate skip today now. I mean, I'll probably learn it. I don't know when exactly. Ow. Yeah, that was weird. Oh, come on. Get in there, you. Definitely had quite a few Howards that time. I mean, in theory, that Poke skip should work in TPHD, yeah, but without notches, I don't think it's going to be reasonable to try and perform. On the slap. And unfortunate. Oh, it's phase 1. How are we doing this? I don't think people usually try to set task records for goats. It only really happens when someone actually is making a task, pretty much. And especially, oftentimes in passes, you don't necessarily want, like, the fastest possible, like, time on the timer, because the goats still have to make it a certain way into the pen before the game will actually, like, begin to load the next sequence. You're actually trying to optimize, like, not, like, bunching the goats up all together as they go into the pen, also. Also, thanks for the good luck, Mr. Melancholia. I mean, it's not different by a whole lot, like, it's only really something you have to be concerned about when tassing, pretty much. But, like, sometimes you can tell in an RTA setting, like, if a lot of goats are really bunched up at the end when, like, they all go in, then you can kind of see that it takes longer for, the, like, next fade out to properly begin. Also, thanks for the good luck, Nallis. Almost fell down there. That wouldn't have been good. Since TP barrier skip seems impossible, what do I think the next Holy Grail will be? I mean, all the Holy Grails seemed impossible until they were possible, so... I mean, for Twilight Princess itself, like, early Hyrule Castle still is the Holy Grail. At least for any percent.
What?
Ah, yeah, my full-time job is essentially just being a content creator.
Really? Up to you, busting?
I stream on Twitch and then upload stuff to YouTube. Hugo is once again in a bad spot.
Might get paid there.
No, I do not think that there is some sort of helpful out-of-bounds theme that will work for early Hyrule Castle. Yes, my YouTube videos definitely take a long time to create and edit. I definitely don't just upload raw PBs. Do I ever glitch hunt older games or just new releases? I mean, usually I just glitch hunt anything that I have an idea in. My upload a video of the weirdness of OOT 3D Hundo and why people don't want to run it? I mean, the simple answer to that is that it's a 3DS game. Not very many people run 3DS games in general. Probably don't need a video to explain that. Has the dot water route changed since the tab? I don't think so. I guess if you can do the out-of-bounds clip in Kakariko that I've heard mentioned before, maybe it would, like, it would be a couple seconds faster to do that instead of reloading using the Sanctuary. But I don't know if that's possible to do in the Jot Water route. Also, hello, Shadow. Hope that you are doing alright. Oh, we're gonna remember to save here, unlike the previous time. Oh yeah, elusive glitches is definitely neat. I mean, I only made so many of them because, like, I don't know, there were only so many that, like, I initially really could make, I guess. And I also was only gonna make ones that, like, I was, you know, familiar with. Because, like, I'm sure a lot of them exist for other games that I don't run, but, usually very tired and overheated. Yeah, that makes sense. It is the warmer time of year. I would say that my favorite game to speedrun is generally Wind Waker HD. I just haven't speedrun it in a very long time. Oh, come on. Thanks, Skull Kid. It's my favorite game I've speedrun in the past 4 hours. Well, based on process of elimination, we only have one choice there. The pause there was just me trying to skip the cutscene, but the cutscene got delayed because Skull Kid decided to look around. Because the cutscene starting waits for two things. It waits for, like, us to be close enough to Skull Kid to start it, but it also waits for Skull Kid's animation to be idle. So, like, Skull Kid was doing an idle animation as I dropped down into the arena, but then, like, right before the cutscene would have started, he did his little look-around animation that prevented the cutscene from starting, which I did not anticipate because it happened way too close to the cutscene normally starting. Also, yeah, Zelda's still generally treating us well. Have generally been good. But I say the HD Zeldas are inferior compared to the originals. No. Like, casually, I think it's, the HD, like, remakes are pretty much always better than the originals, at least in my opinion. Also, thanks for the good luck, Sven. I say that Hot Pockets are inferior compared to Tostino's pizza rolls. I mean, I guess surprisingly, I've never actually had either of them, so I cannot say for sure. Also, hello, Slicks.
You need one.
How do I feel about Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson playing Link in the upcoming live-action movie? Well, I don't think that's happening. That would be weirdly funny on a certain level if it did happen, but we'll probably end up getting a better movie with the person that they did decide to cast. See, I'm sorry to hear that happen, Ron. That sounds kind of painful. Nice. I have any tips on how to begin speedrunning Zelda games? Yes. Find the one, or find a one that looks interesting to you, that you think you might be able to play for large numbers of hours, potentially. And start with that one. Ah, yes. Zelda is going to be played by Jack Black in the new Zelda movie. Live action focused on adapting a single game, which game would I want it to adapt? I mean, if it was going to be adapting a single game, I don't know. I don't know if any single game would make for a good movie. I guess maybe Ocarina of Time? I mean, there are definitely a lot of people who don't like Skyward Sword, at least compared to not liking other entries in the Zelda series. Get back here. I really need to review how to properly get the bugs in the correct spots there. I always mess it up. So thanks for the good luck aghast crane. Favorite Zelda game is Star Fox Adventures. I've heard that that game plays like a Zelda game. What's my favorite game? What's my favorite Zelda game outside of the Legend of Zelda series? I don't know if I have a favorite Zelda game outside of the Legend of Zelda series. But hooray, we actually skipped the Ruby text this time. Yeah, I recently played Okami for the first time, and I thought it was pretty fun. Yes, that works. Actually, yeah, that was dumb. Just forgot what to do. Well, at least we saved a little bit of time there. Oh my god, we're actually ahead coming out of Elden Twilight. Who would have thought that it was possible?
Bridge. Meet one. Okay.
I mean, I think regardless of, uh... like, regardless of what Zelda game Nintendo puts out, some people are always going to have issues with it. Not like the same people every time, but, you know. There is no one game for everyone. Thanks for the good luck, Novi.
See?
Oh, the reason Tears of the Kingdom took significantly longer to make than Majora's Mask is because Tears of the Kingdom is a significantly bigger and more complex game than Majora's Mask is. Also, why did we target the spider? Nice camp. Like, especially code size-wise, like, like, Tears of the Kingdom has, I think it's like 40 megabytes worth of code, which is a substantial step up from Breath of the Wild, and Breath of the Wild was already a substantial step up in code size from the previous Zelda games, which all have, like, less than 10 megabytes of code. Have I played any of the Metroid games? I played Metroid Dread, which I thought was pretty fun. I also played most of the way through Metroid Prime on Switch, but didn't end up actually completing it. I mean, the code size is probably for a number of different reasons. I would think that maybe the biggest one is probably just, like, the amount of custom code that has to go into just, you know, all of the different individual items that exist, right? Because, you know, every single fuse combination is an individual item that has to be individually defined and given individual properties. Considering that you can fuse just about any weapon with any material, that's quite a lot. So thanks for the good luck box. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of fuse combinations that, like, are just kind of the same thing, more or less. Like, the unique ones that are fun to work with are only, like, a handful, really. Right, like, obviously, you know, fusing a rocket to your shield or a bomb to your shield and using it is fun. Right, but fusing, you know, one of the 20 or however different kinds of mushrooms to your shield doesn't really do anything of value, for the most part. We are not doing Pogate skip today. Because I have not learned how to do it.
Fair calculate.
Although I have not played any of the Hyrule Warriors games, no. I played the demo for Age of Imprisonment. When it came out, or not Age of Imprisonment, excuse me, Age of Calamity. But after playing the demo, I was like, I didn't really think it was the game for me. I didn't think it was a whole lot of fun, personally. Might just be that, like, hack and slash games aren't necessarily for me. Oops, it's not supposed to do that.
Anyone want with me one come through it?
Nice. Actually select file 1. Had to cosplay as a Zelda character for Halloween, who would it be? Definitely Tingle. There will be no Pogate skip today now. Thanks for the good luck, though, Yunata. And thanks for the good luck, GDQ sec. We swing the sword on the stairs just because there's nothing else to really do at that moment, since we can't roll on the stairs. We do want to take out our sword, though, because we need to get Uku. Well, the only reason we could look up at the ceiling and trigger the boss from there is because, we went on to file 1 when we entered Lakebed to set the boss flag value. We essentially set what's normally a temporary flag when, like, the floor closes on you after you go through the tunnel. We just kind of set that flag on a different file and then went back to this one. Because that value doesn't get cleared. Through soft resetting. Well, we didn't set the flag through back in time there, right? We just loaded a different file, set the flag while on that file, and then soft reset back to our run file, which didn't clear the flag. Now, all the files are set up during the run. All runs for Twilight Princess have to start with the 3 blank files. Like, the flag that we set is also the same flag that's used for, like, doing the early Monkeys stuff. Why did we not go left? I'm confused. this sucks. Wow, that was weird. They're a death zone. Not while you're flying on the bird, I don't think. You can fly wherever you want as long as you're on the bird and you're not gonna void out. What? Not sure how we targeted that after talking to Midna.
With your this one. With your attention. My one. Just give me you need. My what? Your breakfast.
Oh, that was a nice 50-second time loss over Best. Warp. Oh. Having 50 rupees already is pretty nice. Have I ever had speedrunning dreams? I can't really say that I ever remember having speedrunning dreams, but I've definitely had glitch hunting dreams of like, oh my god, I found this new skip. That I've really wanted to be in this game for a while, that I just so happen to find now in my dreams. But yeah, I can't really ever say that I've had, like, dreams about actually speedrunning all that often. If I do, it's not really related to, like, speedrunning itself, but it's more of, like, somehow I'm in a situation where, like, I forgot something and it's bad. Like, I'm doing a GDQ run and I forgot what the route is or something, or I'm, like, not practiced at the game or something. Like, I've had at least one, dream about doing, like, a GDQ run where that was the case. Wait, what am I doing? I don't know why I wanted to go to North Farron Woods. Come on. Hello? Do we want to come down? There you go. Okay. Usually that bug is very keen on attacking right away, but not that time. Also, thanks for the good luck dashing wolf guy. Game. My mom ever been concerned about me howling in my sleep like Wolfling? Well, nobody has ever mentioned to me that I've said things or made weird noises in my sleep, so I'm inclined to believe that those things probably don't happen. That I don't, like, sleep talk or anything. Yeah, so during the boss bug fight, I aimed the camera, like wherever you aim the camera, if you aim it the entire time the bug is spinning around you, the bug will come at you from that direction. So, basically we always try to aim lengthwise of, or so that the bug comes at us, like, on the long length of the platform that we're on. That we have the most space to do the strategy for it. Or we, like, re-grab the bug quickly. That was late.
What's wrong with it?
Oh yeah, I think my once we get an all dungeons time that I'm happy enough with, we'll probably do some any percent speed runs also. Just because my any percent PB can definitely be improved. So thanks for the good luck, Zelds. Alright. I think we're not losing time on this segment. Yeah, Blindfolded Breath of the Wild was done at GDQ a bit ago. Blue Rupee. Darn it. I think blindfolded TP is reasonably possible. Not really? I don't think. Like, I'm not sure exactly how you would do horseback Ganon blindfolded. Or goats blindfolded. Fishing would also kind of be pretty bad because there's no visual cue as to when, or sorry, there's no audio cue as to when to pull back the fishing rod. It's completely visual, and for something like the reek fish, you only have like a split second to actually pull back the rod. Look into eyes of Yeto. Their true beauty. Who need mirror?
Receive this one. If you want to.
Also, thanks for the good luck, Toasty.
Ain't gonna do. Jumping tree.
Come on. I'd like to select warp portals. Oh, that was kind of slow. Eventually, I guess horseback Ganon might not be that bad, because you kind of just have to target Ganon and make sure you're going towards him, which is generally going to be forward.
Eating from any company.
Really?
What's your
It's a
company?
bit late.
Any
Gaming? Oh, come on. Jump spacing. We were approaching the NPC carefully because normally there's a trigger around that NPC that activates a cutscene, but we wanted to talk to the NPC without activating the cutscene so that we could get a glitch called text displacement, which is what allowed us to get into Goron Mines without having to fight the Goron Elder. Oh, nice. I mean, there's probably other blindfolded things that I'm also not thinking of that would be issues. Like, Armagoma could potentially be an issue. Because you can't really target Armagoma while she's on the ceiling at all. I mean, I don't think there's any audio that plays for Armagoma while she's on the ceiling. Unless she's firing the laser, maybe. Well, yeah, if you're thinking about, like, in any percent context, Temple of Time is just skippable. Darn it. I'm just unlucky there with how far away the Goron was. Oh, what? Come on. talking to this guy, huh? Am I winning? I guess this is the most we've been winning today so far, in a sense, yeah. Oh, that didn't reach me because I was too far back. I'll walk slightly further forward. Nice triple tap. Nice. Yeah, the pot hitboxes extend upwards surprisingly far. For some reason. Will I be watching the Zelda movie when it comes out? Pretty certainly, yeah.
Think from the A to it.
Oh. Hi.
Alright. Let's see what Moorfield decides to do. Wait. Worried about that. Alright. Hooray! We actually made it past Lakebed Temple. Slow part of this cutscene, unfortunately. Probably the most prominent meme category is Jotwad. Stands for jump off the watchtower and die. Would be the Watchtower in Kakariko Village. Category takes about 5 minutes to do. It's the tower, it's like the highest building, or like being atop the highest building. It's where Talo, like, keeps watch of things from and alerts Kakariko at daytime if you stroll in as Wolf Link. Yeah, if you load into the King Boblin fight from back in time, you can go straight to Kakariko. Hello. Thought I'd let go of R there, but apparently not. Nice. Cool. Light the torch on fire. Can't we just load from back in time and skip the entire intro area plus Hugo in any percent? Well, we need to, like, go to the sewers to become Wolfling, essentially. Oh, don't think there's a way around that, because that also allows us to call Midna. Otherwise, doing things like warping the sky cannon, or warping the meteor to, Zora's domain wouldn't be possible. Well, you'll turn into Wolf Link if you go to a Twilight Center, right? But, like, you won't be able to call Midna. Okay, so, like, I think calling Midna's the actual important thing, but, like, routing-wise, there's not much we can really do if we can't turn into Wolf Link and also don't have the Master Sword. And we need, we effectively need Wolf Link to get the Master Sword.
Want my gift?
Come on.
If you want. Any requests?
Master Sword is required for defeating Ganondorf, yes. You cannot defeat Ganondorf if you do not have the Master Sword. So you don't get the prompts to finish off Ganondorf if you don't have the Master Sword. It's the same issue as, like, if you don't have Final Blow, then you don't get the prompts to finish off Ganondorf. Because, I mean, you can just normally switch to the Orden Sword if you want while fighting Ganondorf, but they don't allow you to do the final hit with the Orden Sword. Because, like, the Orden Sword is just always in your inventory, right? We still have it in our inventory, and we can swap to it if we want to. Granted, there's never a reason to, but... Yeah, so once you input the final attack, you do have a small window where you can switch to Orden Sword, but you're still required to have Master Sword to actually start the attack. Well, the wooden sword you get near the start of the game, but then it gets taken away from you. So, like, there's no spot in the inventory where the wooden sword stays permanently.
With your button.
Yeah, the only way to keep the wooden sword would be to get the wooden sword, skip the event that takes the wooden sword away from you, and then also do sword and shield skip to never get the wooden sword to replace it. That's, I think, how you would do that. Well, there's a golden wolf on the way to Forest Temple, but whichever golden wolf you interact with first is always going to give you finishing blow or ending blow. Yeah, the order of the moves is fixed, because you can, like, aside from the first one, you can just interact with them in any order you want normally. Also, thank you very much, Vigiman, for the 37 months at Tier 1. Thank you for the good luck. I do appreciate the continued support. This is where we would do Pogate skip if I knew it and felt consistent enough at it to go for it. But neither of those things are true, so we are not doing it. Camera moved weirdly in a way I wasn't expecting there. Oops. Darn it. Does this always happen? Yeah, there was a new way found to skip the Poe Gate here in Arbiters. That doesn't involve doing a multi-hour movie slide. However, it's very difficult to set up and also has an RNG component to it. That does not seem to be super great right now. We have RNG. This was some nice RNG. Really? Wrong item there. When we throw the boomerang and jump out at it, it's called a long attack because boomerang is one of the things you can do long attacks with. You can also do them just with really. You can also do them just with targeting an enemy in certain situations. But because of the fact that you can throw the boomerang wherever you want, it's often significantly more convenient to just do them with the boomerang instead. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm sure people will be doing this in runs. If not already, like, pretty soon. Even if the setup for it isn't particularly great from an RNG standpoint. Well, I am running on a real GameCube disc, but it's being run on a Wii and not on a GameCube. That pushed us to the side. Oh my god, we actually did that strategy correctly for once. Hooray. We didn't do this strategy correctly. Oh. There you go. Really? There you go. Not really sure what was wrong with my timing there, honestly. Must have just done the B press too late. Well, this sucks. Well, we're ahead, I guess. But we did still lose like over 30 seconds to what we potentially could have had on that segment. Alright, can we do Stallard Skip? Or are we gonna turn around to face the slightly wrong angle again today? Oh, something was wrong. What was wrong? Who knows? Impossible to tell. Am I, like, stick calibration bad or something now? Because this... Well, I mean, it could still just be the angle, but... The, I've never used to have... Or, like, I haven't had this much trouble with getting the, skeleton in position for a while. Say, that was fine. What was different about that one? Alright, well, that was kind of stupid. I don't know, for that setup, it's 2 sword slashes. Oh, maybe I should have picked up a heart here. I do only have, I think, 2 1/4 hearts right now. Gonna go down to 3/4 of a heart by the time we're here. Get some hearts from the shadow beasts that we defeat here. Oh, come on. So thanks for the good luck, Aravak. I know, this route's not new. It's the same old dungeons route we've been doing the past 2 months. I don't imagine anything would change if, EP goes on to GameCube NSO, other than just being faster, generally. Due to decreased loading times and lag. But at least I can't think of anything off the top of my head that would be different, like it is for Wind Waker with the dungeon chest reload. I mean, it's not really a huge deal for Wind Waker, because you can't use Tuner at all on Wind Waker on Switch 2 NSO. Like, it is cool that unbuffered manual super swimming is a little bit easier, but people were already doing unbuffered manual super swimming before, so it's not like that's resulted in a new time save. It's like, the dungeon chest reload stuff is cool, and makes the All Dungeons route interesting, but it doesn't save some huge amount of time for all dungeons, because we don't have the tuner to also work with. Got your 3D printer today. Nice. Convenient harp drop there. Oh, really? No, one of them followed me all the way over here. Now this stinks. Seems like you got through without getting damaged. Yeah, so we're losing time here because of, need to kill that one Dynalphos that managed to run through with us. Or I guess just that room in general being slow. Are we winning? Not particularly at the moment, unfortunately. We're trying to, though. Well, MMNOT had Iron Knuckles, which are, like, technically different from Dark Nuts, but yeah, they're kind of serve the same purpose as, like, big imposing enemy that swings giant sword. Cool. Cool. Really, that missed? Well, not a great first cycle. So I guess we're going to choose a shorter path to climb up onto the wall. that's not. Oh, there goes a bomb arrow, I guess. You have arrived bearing gifts. Interesting. So thanks for the good luck, Saitomata. Thanks for the good luck as well, Leanne. Oh, you were lying about bearing the gifts. Weird intro, but okay.
What brings you here?
Oh. Wait. Nice equips. Stay up there. Who is my speedrunning nemesis? Don't think I have a speedrunning nemesis, as far as I'm aware. Can you be my speedrunning nemesis? I mean, we'd probably have to speedrun the same games for that to be possible, Leanne. Do I have any non-speedrunning nemesis? Not that I'm aware of. Speedrunning Nemesis clearly Linkus. I mean, maybe back when we both were speedrunning Wind Waker HD at the same time, but it's been a very long time since then. I don't have any immediate plans to do the 3D Zelda challenge again now. Ow. Of course, the 3D Zelda challenge would be slightly longer now, thanks to, Tears of the Kingdom being in there. But we'll probably do it at some point before the next 3D Zelda comes out. So in, like, 5 years. So thanks for the good luck, Pelantris. It's my favorite split in this category. I guess Ball and Chain, maybe? You get to do lots of cool things. I do not have any plans to ever do the 3D Zelda 100% challenge. Really took 4 slashes to get rid of that guy. That roll was probably unnecessary. That was a little sketchy. Nice. Love pausing way too early. Really? Oh. I don't know why it's so hard for me to hit that visual cue. Like, pause buffering 3 frames with an item wheel buffer just does not compute with me. Also, thanks for the good luck, it's darky time. A little slow, but we did it at least. Really... Oh, this sucks. No, that would have worked. I'm sad. That didn't work. Well, I think that's unfortunately GG for PB. What is the backup if this happens? I need to, like, get onto a different side. Well, that's why that happened. Reason Link, like, grabbed the edge. Or, like, grabbed as if he was grabbing a ledge. Nice. aside from the fan climb room, this segment was actually pretty decent. Actually, I guess the high clip was a little slow. Ah, no, PB is not still on. Alright, well, unfortunately, I think that will probably be it for today. But thank you guys very much for watching. It was nice that we actually got a run to City in the Sky. Sucks that Stallard Skip didn't work twice for unknown reasons that I've just generally been having trouble with lately that I can't seem to decipher, so hopefully that doesn't happen tomorrow. In any case, we will be doing more attempts tomorrow, so I will see you guys then. Goodbye. And have a nice rest of your Saturday.